everyone. Welcome to closing sprints for Bucket List-athon. It has been a month. Can you imagine?
Crazy.
So we are all here to get in one final sprinting session. Of course, if you all are at home and would like to continue until the end of the year, you do what you need to do. No worries, but this will be the last little sprints that we have specifically for Bucket List-athon. So I'm really happy to have guests with me tonight. So I'm going to let them explain to you who they are, what their channels are about. I know that you in the comments probably know who all of them are, but if not, they are in the description down below as well. Leandra, we'll start with you.
Hello, I am Leandra, the TBR0, and I will be one of those people who continues my Bucket List-athon journey because I'm reading Service Model. I'm only like 75 pages in, and this was on my Bucket List-athon, to read list. And yeah, it's the 15th, so I'm clearly not going to finish it today. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be working on tonight. It is a sci-fi kind of dystopian novel that follows this robot, initially named Charles. He's gone through a few different perspectives, and he ends up realizing that he has murdered his master. And he's like, whoops, that's a bit irregular. Didn't mean for that to happen. And kind of begins his journey figuring out why that happened, like what went on. It at the moment has some cozy vibes to it, while also kind of being surrounded in this world of just like utopia that has clearly been broken down. Like I don't know, it's really been quite interesting. It gives me Murderbot vibes, but also makes me think of A Psalm for the Wild Builds. And it's been very interesting so far. So that's what I'll be working on tonight.
What about you, Krista?
I am Krista from Books and Jams, and I'm not sure if I'm going to do any reading tonight. I put away most of my Bucket List-athon TBR as I was cleaning up and organizing in my library, but I have one left, Theo of Golden, that I am very hopeful is going to make it onto my favorites of the year. So I want to read that while I'm up north at my mom's next week for like over Christmas time, so that I can kind of give it a little bit of time and not like this week is just crazy, crazy, crazy. So I'm kind of saving it for next week while I can sit in front of the wood stove and just kind of absorb it and soak it in. And I'm very, very hopeful it will be a favorite of the year. So I guess I'm continuing it because that was on my Bucket List-athon TBR. But that's the last one of them that I plan on reading. I may get to Mistletoe Mystery tonight, but I'm finishing up a 300-piece Christmas puzzle and going to make some cookies. I got all the stuff out over there. So I'm going to kind of be doing this, that, and the other tonight. We'll see where the night brings me.
What about you, Julie?
Well, I also don't know exactly what I'm doing because I should be reading across the green grass fields, but I'm going to extend Bucket List-athon through the end of the year. So there's no pressure to get this done tonight. And I only have about an hour left in Cautious Traveler's Guide. So I might have to listen to that and then do this. But I also have this, which is festive. So all the things are on the docket.
All the things. I will probably extend my reading as well of Bucket List-athon for a couple more days because I am currently reading The Fury of the Gods, which I don't have. It's actually sitting down on my couch. I'm 150 pages in, and it's like a 550-page book. So I'm definitely not going to finish it today. But that's my last official book. I have one other book that was on my TBR, which was Buddy Reading with Someone New. But technically I did that when I read Rewitched with the entire Discord. So I would say that prompt is probably done, but I do still want to read City of Blades by Robert Jackson Bennett. And one of the people in the Discord actually read it and then put all their comments. So I'm staring at all these spoilers, like the black bars. And I'm like, I want to know what your thoughts are, but my library is still holding onto the book. So, So hopefully I'll get Fury of the Gods read. And then like maybe my library is like doing me a solid and isn't going to give me City of Blades until I'm finished with Fury of the Gods. Maybe.
Yeah. Also, Julia, thanks for reading Cautious Traveler's Guide to the Wastelands. That's our pilot book for our podcast. So it'll be interesting, Julie, to see what you end up thinking about it.
Yeah. Well, thanks for putting it on my radar.
You're welcome. Well, I guess that means you must be liking it. Because like, you're welcome.
I can tell you, I'm really having a good time with it. It's giving me so many like vibes of books that I have really enjoyed. So I'm having a great time.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Well,
yeah.
we'll have to have a discussion at some point. we won't tell you what we think.
Yeah.
Not yet.
We have lots of people in the comments this evening. Julia is here. Hello, welcome. We also have Beatrice here for closing sprints. Although my goals went a bit out of the way for me. Hey, no worries. Like, as long as we're having fun, right? Mary is also here. Hello, Mary. Abs is here. Can't believe Bucket List-athon is already over. The time has flown. Had a great time. Aw, thanks. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I thought it's been a lot of fun. Helped you get through your physical TBR. That's my goal. Helping you guys get through goals, helping me get through goals. Glinda is also here. Hello, Glinda. Sorry, my cat is freaking out right now, playing with he has this Wonder Woman ring. It's like a plastic ring that he carries around the house, and he brought it into my office. And it's now like flipping around on the floor. Tennille is also here. Hello, Tennille. Did absolutely terrible at the actual readathon, but it was still fun. As long as you're having fun. That's what we're here for. Hillary is here. Hello, Hillary. And Ivy. Friends. Finished my Bucket List-athon books. Tennille actually had like a really organized Excel spreadsheet that she put in the Discord, which I appreciate. It looked very lovely with all the different colors of the readathon. It was fancy. At 82% of Murderbot 4, going to start by finishing that and then working on meal prep for the next few days. Lovely. Ah, your background looks cozy. We were talking about this backstage. Very festive.
Yeah, it's fun.
Hello, Jen. Welcome. And you are very welcome. Thanks to all the co-hosts, yes, that have been supporting the readathon this month. Couldn't have done it without them. It's amazing to have all of the booktube community that we've put together. It's been lovely. Anne is also here. Hello, Anne. Planning on finishing The Curious Traveler's Guide to the Wastelands. Another one. Repping the podcast. You guys are amazing. I'm at 91%.
I know both of you, Julie and Anne, are like at the same place, I think.
Hello, Megan. Welcome. Continuing my Bucket List-athon reads through the end of the year. Going to be cooking dinner this first sprint. I will also be cooking dinner in the first sprint as well.
Same.
Hello, Alicia. Been reading Wool and the Book of Doors. Loving both. I'm so excited that you're loving the Book of Doors. I actually really enjoyed Wool as well. I didn't continue with that series, though, because someone told me that the second book in the series wasn't as good. But hello, Evie. Welcome. Finished/caught up with 3 series. Love to hear that. Lily is also here reading The Boyfriend by Frida McFadden. Ro is here. Hello, Ro. Lily finished my book goal last week. 34 books. Amazing. Love that. Laura is here. Hello, everyone. I need to fuss over laundry, and then I'll be reading Crooked by Emily McIntyre. Nice. Finished 4 books, but need to get my donation books to the library store to close out my community prompt. Amazing. Hello, Ashley. Welcome. Never thought I'd say this, but I'm reading A Court of Thorns and Roses and liking it. Finishing it today. Glad you're enjoying it. Hello, Cool Gamer. Haven't seen you in a while. Glad to see you in the comments. I should plan a video, and I'm thinking of filming during the week, so I don't know what to do. Do you have ideas? Shout them out. Or if anybody in the comments has ideas, what are some videos? That's kind of a fun topic. What are videos you guys like to see at the end of the year?
Oh, yeah. Or videos you can do in a pinch. I think that's the thing I'm always wondering about, because I try to be the person that, plans ideas ahead of time. And then suddenly I'm like, ooh, I want to post something this week. What can I record? So yeah, that'd be interesting to hear people's like go-to topics when they're just at a loss of what they record.
Mm-hmm. Something you might consider, Beatrice, because I know you already have this done, is your 2025 goals. Because I saw that you just posted that on Instagram. You could actually do like a little video about all of that and what the inspiration for all of those goals were.
Mm-hmm.
I love all the end of the year stuff, like wrap up anything that kind of wraps up your year. I've seen a bunch of Julie just did a series one, and I just watched hers, and then I'm like, I need to do my series one. So I just posted my series one the other day.
Yeah.
I just posted a goals. Yeah, goals is always a fun one to kind of look back. How did you do in the last year, and how you doing moving forward? There's also a ton of Christmas theme book tags, like
Yeah.
Christmas cookie tag, Christmas song tag, like
Yeah.
holiday traditions tag. Like there's so many different book tags that those are kind of a quicker like video to do that don't have quite as much prep to them.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
for
If
usually
you
sure.
want something, I do a tag every year called What Did I Learn? Where I do look back on like my reading tastes and things. And
Yeah.
so that's something too. That's something I like to do because I like to see how my reading taste has changed from year to year. Like what have I
Yeah.
noticed this year that I've started to dislike that I used to love? It's just crazy.
Mhm.
Cool.
I know. I always tell people, I'm like, anything I rated probably earlier than 2022, take it with a grain of salt. I feel like I'm a different reader. So it's really interesting how you're like, yeah, that doesn't change the ratings I gave, but I wouldn't gravitate towards the same books all the time, like with each passing year.
I know. I think we were
I was just-
recently
hi,
talking
Andy.
about what?
I said, hello, Andy.
Oh, yes, he has joined us. He realized I was talking to the black box and was like, "What's happening in here?"
I peeped in on your sprints the other day, and he was like sitting like right here, like staring into the camera. And that was-
At one point in time, like he was actually covering up my face, and I'm like, I'm just gonna sit here and read your comments to you guys, and Andy's gonna look like the presenter because I'm not gonna move him. I have a million things I could be reading, but I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm literally on week 3 of a migraine. Leandra can attest every time she sees me on sprints, I have one. I'm so sorry, Ivy.
No.
That's not fun.
Not at all.
I hope it dissipates soon and you're able to actually enjoy your time and relax a little bit because that's exhausting.
Oh, yeah.
That's a long time to be dealing with.
Yes.
Cool.
The reading ace is here. Hello. My uncle passed away a few days ago, so I haven't been reading. I'm so sorry for your loss. I hope that you're able to spend some time with friends and family and in remembrance. But yeah, I get not reading at a time like that because your brain's just not in it. Yeah. This evening, I'm mostly going to be reading The Truth About Animals by Lucy Cook. It's been a delight. Lovely. Still glad I got to participate in this readathon. We are so glad that you have been here as well. It's been a lot of fun. I'm going to keep going for the rest of the month. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it always stinks, especially, well, I mean, it stinks to lose someone any time of the year, but at the end of the year, everything's crazy to begin with. It's really hard. Una is here. Hello, Una. I've been bad at prioritizing my bucket list-a-thon books, so I've only finished 5 out of 9. Hey, 5 is better than none. But I've done my community prompts, so yeah, decent. I love that. Community prompts are fun. Hello, Jess. Finishing The House by Christina Lauren, and then going to finish The Assistant to the Villain. Awesome. My Libby hold on West Passage comes in next week. Yay. I actually was going to message you, Ro, because my hold just came in today, so I should be fine to read it the week after Christmas, I think, is what we were planning on doing, but good to go. I posted a video, or the video. Oh, okay. I didn't see it. I haven't actually been on my computer at all today. I've just been on my phone. So I've only been on Instagram. I know I could have been on YouTube on my phone, but I have not been. So good to know. A medical retirement for severe chronic migraines. Audiobooks were my salvation. That's a good tip. I can imagine not wanting to read with your eyes while you have a migraine. I always feel like anytime I just have like even a regular headache, I don't want to do anything but like sit in a dark room.
Also, just not enough research or like medical focus is on migraines. Like, you know, when it comes to those types of issues, especially chronic migraines, like, I mean, there's been a history of people not being believed. And now I think we're hopefully getting past that type of taboo, but it doesn't help because there's still not much of a relief. You're just waiting for it to pass. So yeah, we're here for those who have migraines. It's not fun at all.
Yeah. Actually, the video I need to plan, I have the idea for it. I've been on BookTube for a year now, and I kind of want to think of the time and what I learned and what I kind of want to change. Yeah. That's always like BookTube evolution videos I find fascinating. I love to see like how people's channels and tastes have changed. Hello, Lisa. Welcome. First time here. Well, welcome twice. Krista mentioned your sprints last night during hers. Not sure what I'm reading yet. Well, we're very happy to have you, Lisa. Welcome.
Hi, Lisa. She's a
Hello,
regular.
Jennifer. I unfortunately was bad at planning, so did not do Bucket List-athon. Hey, no worries. But I am finishing the last 3 chapters of Ruthless Vows and wrapping gifts tonight. Lovely. Definitely. My dad passed away 5 years ago on Christmas Day, so the season's never been the same.
No, I can imagine.
We're here with you.
Yeah, we're happy to be a distraction, but also don't feel a need to do anything tonight if you just want to do some cozy sprints and just kind of, take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Most migraine sufferers are women, so of course it's under-researched. Yeah. Shocker.
Yeah. Like,
suffer from chronic headaches, and every time I've been to the doctor, they just accuse me of being on my phone too much. That's really frustrating.
Yeah.
Oh, there's always something that they can, blame. Love that.
I think one of my comments is not going through. Oh, weird. I wonder if I can see it.
Are you saying something that may have YouTube thinks? Because I know that back when a bunch of people were reading "I'm Glad My Mom Died," that title was not coming in, and I was like, there's something in the title that YouTube does not like. So it could be something, Beatrice, that you're saying that it's misunderstanding.
And say I looked through on the YouTube side as well, and I don't see it. So yeah, it must be kicking your comment for some reason.
Oh, she said it has the K and the K word in the title.
Yeah, so that's probably why. We love like AI for certain things, but sometimes it gets in the way.
Yeah.
My Kindle really helps. I can't read physical books or audio because I can't control the font. And I'm one of those people that has super scary stroke symptoms. So audio sounds like gibberish. Well, I'm glad that you found that Kindles work for you, though, that you can control like the font and the backlighting and stuff. But thanks all. Hi, Krista. I'm always looking to add BookTube watching friends. Well, we are here for you.
They're good people. I can vouch for them.
Thank you.
Good people.
Well, we are at the end of the comments, and we are ready for a sprint. Oh, right as I say that, another comment. 70% of all chronic pain patients are women. Yep, I believe that. Almost all research in pain is done in men and male rats when we have completely different pain cascade signals. I have a degree in neuroscience. I actually read, and this is a little dated now, but I read Invisible Women. I can't remember the author's name, but the amount of just really small things that you never think about, even the size of a car and how a seatbelt fits over you, that is all designed for men. And don't read that book unless you want to be mad. But I also listened to a podcast that was specifically on, I think it was put on by the BBC, but it was about medical stats. And some of the things that they talked about was a lot of medical science is based on like war times. Like a lot of the foundational medical science is war times, which is why a lot of it is in men. But even now, clinical studies, men are cheaper to experiment on than women because of hormones and like things that they don't know about because they've never researched. And so a lot of medical studies will just research men because it's cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
Top nonfiction of the year. It was very good, very insightful. A lot of research in that book, but it will definitely make you mad. Worked in research. So many researchers avoid female test subject because the menstrual cycle and female hormones affect the results. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And then all the treatments and illnesses affected by those same things. Yep. And also women weren't legally required to include women by the FDA until 1993. I didn't realize it was that recent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I also, so the author of Invisible Women, I can't remember the author's name either, but my boss for the podcast, She Done It, that's her friend. She knows her. And she also wrote A Body Made of Glass, which is about hypochondria, like the cultural history of it. And that also discusses like how gender is involved in it. And I still haven't read it yet, but I've planned to. So if people liked Invisible Women, that might be a book to check out as well. Because not gonna lie, it's probably really good because I know the person who wrote it.
And it's Body of Glass by Caroline Crampton, right? Is that her name?
Yes. Oh, thank you for remembering. We talk too often. You know my boss's name. Yeah, so Caroline Crampton's the author, A Body Made of Glass.
Yes, joined just in time to get mad at the lack of female research. Welcome. I see Caroline was on Fresh Air in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, she was very excited.
Floating around my face. We'll be finishing Sorcery and Sun Magics tonight. Nice. Well, okay, now we are ready for a sprint. So we are going to do our sprints. In this first sprint, I am going to be off camera doing dinner such. So let's put us in a sprinting screen, make us small, and we will see you guys in an hour. Happy productivity. Hello, everyone. It was an instance where the cat meowed as I was coughing. So
Oh no. You're like, please hold.
I hate that when I take a sip right before you get back from a sprint and then it like catches you the wrong way.
Mm-hmm. And then you're panicking and you're like, the world is gonna watch me choke.
So welcome back from sprints, everyone. I hope it went well for you guys. That was a dinner sprint for me. So I actually, the last 6 minutes have been sitting here like stuffing my face with my dinner. And I did listen to Wind and Truth because it's my audiobook right now. And I am at 39% of the way through. So I think on the next sprint, I will get to the end of this chapter and then switch over to Fury of the Gods. So I'm currently at hour 24.
I was gonna say, I was like, you're not 50% because that means you would have listened to like 30 hours.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, for those of you in the comments who don't know, since I actually got it the day that it came out, my library obtained like 16 copies because of how many people they had on hold. And so I just got an audio copy the day it came out. And I was like, well, I have to, like, and because it's 63 hours, I planned it to where like I waited a little bit to pick it up. And so now if I read 4 hours a day, I will finish by the time my library needs it back. So that's my goal, is to always read 4 hours a day. How did you guys do on sprints?
I ended up I'm so close to finishing chapter 8. So I've read chapter 7 and 8. I think I know why you said these chapters. I would love it today. First of all, there are things about lexicon in here that I'm just eating up because, language, but also the cavalry. I've met the cavalry and I'm like, what? I'm so for this. So basically this is just, I'm having a ball. This is honestly such a fun book, but yeah. So I only I made myself some decaf coffee. I've been having some biscuits with it, and yeah, I only got 2 more chapters in.
Nice. What about you, Krista?
I made one dough and put it in the fridge because it has to cool. I did my dishes, which desperately needed to get done, and I also made dinner, so I will be eating as we chat.
So do it. Go for it.
Like, it's kind of to not be the one like reading and putting up all the comments. Like, I'm just gonna enjoy being here.
I'm just gonna hang out.
All that stuff for once.
What about you, Julie? What did you get done?
Well, I have 25 minutes left in Curious Travelers, so I was at a spot that I was like, there's only 15 minutes left in the sprint, so I'm going to stop here. So I switched over to reading my Christmas romance. This is a reread, so I was like, I can reread this and sort of dip out of it and go back. So I read a little bit of this to kind of finish out the sprint, but the next sprint will be a dinner sprint for me, so I'll make my dinner, sit down, and listen to the last bit. So
can you hold up the cover? The cover is really cool of the other one. Yeah, is that like books behind it?
Yeah, it's it's like a coworker rivalry set in a bookshop, little novella romance.
Fun.
It's very fun. I really like it. I reread it just every Christmas. This is the 3rd time.
What's it called? The Mistletoe Motive?
Yeah, Mistletoe Motive. It's by Chloe Leese. If you're familiar with the Bergman brother romance series, it's by her. That's the same author. So
nice.
It's very, very cute.
On a chili pepper scale of spiciness,
it's probably like, for me, it would probably be like a 2.5, like in the middle. Like I think it says at the beginning, like she writes little author's notes that have like trigger warnings and like stuff like that in it. And she says it is open door, but it's not like, it's not very, most of it is their like rivalry. And there's also a you've got mail element to it.
Fun.
So like that's like most of the book. And then there's a little bit of spice at the end, but it's not like, but also Sheila, yeah, go ahead.
No, that's good. It's good to know that because I did start a Christmas audiobook on Hoopla. I went through Hoopla. I forget about Hoopla all the time because normally when I'm looking for books I actually want to read, none of them are there. But for things like a Christmas romance that I don't care what it is, I just want something Christmassy and light. I just put a whole bunch on my favorites list. So I found one called Christmas Land by Anne Marie Meyer. And I feel like I'm listening to a Hallmark movie. So complete, like all the tropes.
Yeah.
Big city Grinch girl goes to a small town. Her best friend is like mega into Christmas and she's like, can't be bothered. So they go to this, she wins a prize to go to this town called Christmas Land where they get their, like it's a big touristy town.
Yeah.
There was one, I listened to it last year. It was very short. It was only like a few hours long. It was like gingerbread. It was mystery but it was like a mystery magical, and it was like very cute. And you know, she was like having a little bit of a romance, I think, with like, of course, the sheriff in town. And I was like, this is adorable. I'll have to look up the title to see if I can remember what it actually was for you all in the comments and also on screen, because that one was just like a cute, easy, like 3-hour listen. I think I actually, you know what I did? I think it was for Get a Clue Readathon. We had like the 48-hour extravagant like reading frenzy, and I decided to do an Audible trial, and it's on Audible as like an original. So I'll look it up because that's the only reason why I ended up finding it. But yeah, it was a really cute, and it was a part of a series. But I just listened to the Christmas version one, and it was really fun.
I feel like in general, Christmassy reads are forgettable, but enjoyable in the moment. And that is kind of the vibes that I need. Like everything else is so busy, busy, busy. I don't want something where I have to like attend to it, where I have to think at all. Like this kind of book is exactly what I need this week when I've got so much going on. So and it's fun. It's like festive and light, and there's a place for that kind of reading too.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't always want to like cry or be angry. Like
I don't always need to be reading for my goals or trying to read more widely or deeply or whatever. Sometimes I just need something in my ears while I'm doing all the other things.
Exactly.
And sometimes I don't want to have to figure anything out. I just want to see what I know is going to happen.
Yeah, there's a place for predictability.
Yeah.
Had Michelle join us up front. Hello, Michelle, reading God of the Woods and editing and uploading your Vlogmas video. Lovely. Christina also joined us. Hello, Christina. Courtney is also here. Welcome, Courtney. And Vanessa popped in as well. Thank you, Vanessa. Appreciate it. Ginny also joined us. Again, I think you came back from having supper. So hello, Ginny. Reading The Women by Kristen Hanna. Watch Polar Express today. Oh, I love Wild and Weird, how wild and weird it is. I watch it every year. It's so cute. Hello, Michael. Welcome. Thanks to Bucket List-athon, I was able to continue 7 series. That's amazing. I love that. I'll be working on my last 3 reads tonight. Lovely. I love like the fact that people are continuing series. It's my bread and butter.
That's awesome.
Uploaded new covers and updated interiors for 5 book series. That really shouldn't take so long. Finished Murderbot 4. Almost finished Meal Prep and listened to some of The Uninhabitable Earth, Life Beyond Warming. Interesting. Learned several fun facts about eels and beavers. Ooh. Sounds like an interesting rabbit hole.
I love it.
Started on dinner, worked on my TBR-athon, bingo TBR. Yes. You guys are looking for another readathon. In the new year, we have TBR-athon going on.
Leandra, I did my rolls for the pause one, the game board.
Yes.
So I did my rolls and filmed them, and I was like debating, I mean, the editing behind the scenes, like if you don't like stuff, you can just start over, right? Like, but I was like, I could just start over because I said at the beginning, I want to get this many or less. am hoping for some high rolls. It was like one. I was like, man, take me to Vegas because all the times I could not. I'm like, I have to keep it because it's just so funny. But I don't know if it's breaking the rules. I doubled up on so many.
No, that is it fully with the rules. Double up, triple up. Like, do what you need to do. The number of people who had told me, like in the Discord, they're like, yeah, I ended up getting 12, 13 rolls. And I was like, I beg your pardon?
Yeah.
How?
I ended with 11, I think. Thankfully, I didn't have to fall down any book stacks.
I was wondering if that was disaster.
I had an option to go up a ladder, and I'm like, no, I'm going to just keep going. And then the next 3 rolls in a row were a 1. I'm like, I should have gone up the ladder.
I should have climbed when I had the chance.
It was kind of
fun. Honestly, though, I'm very excited to see that video. Like, I'm very excited to see your TBR and what it ends up being.
It'll be a while. I just did
no worries about it. Just anticipation.
Oh, that makes me nervous. I haven't done my rolls yet.
Oh, yeah. There was a few people who said they fell like 2 or 3 times, and I was like, there's only 3 places you can fall. Like, I must have put it in the exact right place. Where, yeah. Anyhow,
I would have been so mad. Like, especially that one right near the end. If I had gotten that close, I would have been so
as I was relooking at it, I was like, wow, past Leandra was mean. Like, I really wanted to like have you see the light and then snuff it out.
Nope.
Take it back.
Laura made it to 46%, and I don't know if it's a bad book or if I just read Quicksilver in one sitting a couple of days ago. Yeah, it's hard whenever you have something like that. It could just be that your brain needs a break. But it could also just be the book.
So well loved. Like, that book is so well loved that you do begin to wonder, is it me? Could I have read it at a different time? When, you know what, even the well-loved books aren't for everyone. So
read about 30 pages of Obsession by Jessie Q. Santano, I think is how Santanto. Her last name always messes with me. Worked on my DP from October.
Diamond painting. Yeah, I had to get through that as well. Now I'm very proud of myself for knowing what it is.
I hope it's going well, Courtney. That's dedication. It is indeed. I try. Finished Wreathless Vows and wrapped for 4 people. That's amazing. Took a bath and shaved. Lovely. Finished The Cautious Traveler's Guide to the Wastelands, and I think I'm settled on a 4.5 star. I've got a review on my Storygraph, and we'll get it to my new book Instagram account shortly. I love this for you, Anne. I'm so happy that you liked it.
Oh yeah, totally worth it to like get you to have that.
Anne fixed my water. Everyone hydrate. Yes.
Cheers.
The mistletoe motive is so good. The autism rep is really good.
Yeah, there's a lot of rep in this book, and it's really good.
I love that. And it's like a shorty, too. That's always fun around this time of year.
Yeah.
Hello, Krista and new friends. Hello, Jennifer. I got back from checking out a new library that is technically in a different town and decided to buy an annual membership instead of buying the books. I love that. Love supporting the library. I got everyone in my house fed and did some more decorating for Christmas while listening to The Dark Refrain by Jessica Corey. It's the 3rd book in a middle grade fantasy series. I love that. Middle grade fantasy. Especially, I feel like that would also be something good around this time of year. Something very, like, it could be detailed and could also be very emotional, but just a simplistic read. 60 pages left of ACOTAR. Oh my gosh, Ashley. We're going to get to see the end. I love it.
Oh my gosh.
I very recently dragged myself out of a reading slump by reading an Agatha Christie and then immediately followed it up with a cheesy Christmas romance.
Nice.
So definitely relate to needing those cute low stakes reads. Yes, absolutely. The last 100 pages of any Sarah J. Maas goes crazy. I hope you enjoy. Indeed. I'll be going to bed next sprint, but thanks for sprints and the readathon. Yeah, thanks, Abs. Hope you sleep well. I still have to do my rolls. I know, me too. They're making me nervous.
I know. I'm just trying to decide if I want to roll as I go or if I want to pre-roll, but so I'm nervous.
I'm definitely pre-rolling.
Usually I do, but I was like, oh, maybe I'll mix it up this time. But now I'm like,
It might be nice to prepare, to mentally and emotionally prepare.
I did my rolls and fell the long way down, but only ended up with 6 books. Thank God.
Oh
You
my
got
word.
lucky, Abs.
Holy moly. I'm so jealous. I am excited. I did pull the books and I am excited for what I decided on. So it's okay. And I did like double, triple.
Yeah,
I
please.
it work.
Yeah, do it. Like, honestly, even there have been some people who have asked like how they could interpret. I'm like, do what you need to do. Like, find there. I think it was for the Books of Paradise one. One of the prompts is to read a book like mostly at night or like after dark, like 51%. And someone, I think they live very much like north to the point where they're like, we only have like 2 or 3 like hours of daylight. And so like after dark, it's not nighttime, but it's like after dark. And I'm like, use the loophole, use it. like take advantage of what you can. I don't care. That works.
I had one roll where I landed on a bingo board prompt, but I passed 2 dogs. It was like one of my only big rolls. I passed 2 dogs on the way to it. I'm like, that's a triple prompt. I passed one. I was very
Check.
good job.
Jenny had 1 extra roll in Bucket List-athon, but has not participated in TBR-athon yet. We still have lots of time. Lots of time, Jenny.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do we think dragons count as an animal on the cover? I think it counts.
Yeah. I think I had said in the video that a dragon doesn't count as a person because there is a prompt that says like a person on the cover, but dragons are animals. Totally do it.
I continued listening to Hunger Games while I made dinner. Hello, Steph. Today is my last day of vacation. I just completed a shopping trip. Now time to unpack and get organized. I love that when you get everything home. And that's like my favorite thing, like organizing things, wrapping, and putting everything like in order.
Krista's like, you're crazy. Like Krista's face.
I hate it.
I was also the person though, like when I was little and my mom would take me school shopping and we get like new notebooks and everything, I would organize everything. I'm that person. I did my rolls already and used a D8. I ended up, oh yeah, you did say that we could use, I might have to use a higher dice roll.
Yeah, D68 or more than 1. Like use 2 dice if you wanted to. Whatever you've got access to.
I ended up on 7 squares, but weirdly landed right on 4 dogs. No ladders, no falling books. It's going to be fun. You need to go buy a lottery ticket, Neil.
That's what I was about to say. I was like, maybe take up gambling if you're interested. Oh, gosh.
Roll as I go, people unite. Not used to hour-long spreads. Yeah. Yeah, we do hour-long ones here. Hubby grilled a steak on the grill with potatoes, continued reading a sci-fi read, an older Star Trek book. You got lots done. Yes. I have to organize everything as soon as I get the chance. Yes, totally understand this. Well, we are ready for another sprint. Are you guys good for another hour? Sweet. Well, we will see you guys in an hour. Happy reading, happy organization, whatever you decide to do. Hello and welcome back. Let us know how you guys did in those sprints. We lost to Krista, but we did join. I think we did have a couple of people join in the comments. So the party is still going, y'all. I have gotten to, I think 40%, and Wind and Truth was what I stopped at. Yeah, 40%, almost 25 hours. And then page 170 in Fury of the Gods. So, and then I had a little after dinner snack. I had some ice cream, which is very lovely.
That is lovely. Isn't it funny how, like, I don't care how cold it is, 12 months of the year, I'm having ice cream. Like, that is what I want. Nice. I ended up checking in with you because I hit a certain part in this book. And I ended up also updating my bullet journal for a few things while I was, listening to your thoughts, responding and everything. And then I am close to finishing the next chapter, but this was kind of just an everything sprint where I was doing a lot of little tasks. But I am loving this book so much. It's so good. I love on Charles and all the discussions that Charles has with all these other characters. And yeah, like I'm just saying, I feel like this is going to be a 5-star for me. I'm already feeling that way because I love it so much. But yeah, that's it.
It is a very interesting viewpoint to be in because he sees the world as a robot. And I think the author writes it really well. And so you, as the person reading it, almost has to, we've gained a Krista. Hello.
My computer had died, but I was like in the
No worries.
I was in the middle of finishing up cookies, so I couldn't I had to finish first. So sorry.
Cookies take priority always.
Absolutely. But yeah, I think that you as the reader have to interpret what is being told to you within service model. And that's a very interesting place to be because it's not someone telling you it as a human, it's someone telling you it as a robot. And you're like, I think this is what he means.
Yeah, and there's a lot in between the lines, like the other discussions. Yeah.
Yeah. And even like some things he doesn't find sad or scary, like the fact that there are robots that are just buried in dirt and have been left like abandoned. And it's not like, as he's describing it, it's not something that he's worried about. It's just an observation that he's making. And so you as the reader have to interpret, why is this happening?
Yeah, like he doesn't have the ability to have these emotions, but you for him are unsettled. You see that this is a state that he could potentially be in. And, that's really scary for us as humans considering this. And yeah, I feel like it's just a big question of humanity and its various forms and what it means. And I think it's just the amount of humor in this and also just like movement, like, the actions that are taking place. It's also just seems meaningful. Like, and it doesn't seem overdone. It's not like there's like all this like paragraphs upon paragraphs of language that makes you think about stuff. It's just, I don't know. It's really thought-provoking without being in your face. So, yeah, I just love it so much already. Oh, gosh, having a great time.
Julie, what did you get done during that sprint?
I had dinner, and I finished Cautious Traveler's Guide, so that was a fun time. I have to think about it a little more before I give it like a rating, but I did have a really good time. And then I hit, this is 180 pages and I'm at just about 50%. So it's a pretty quick read.
Woohoo. Very nice.
Krista, you were baking cookies. What cookies did you bake?
Finished for the night. So I got my crackle cookies done, the ones that had been in the fridge. I finished Christmas crack, which is like the saltines and then toffee and a chocolate, and I crunch up peppermint or candy canes to sprinkle on the top of it to make them even more Christmassy. I finished those. I did all of the dishes for everything. It's all cleaned up in the kitchen. I had the cops come and knock on my door to ask if I had heard anything because there was some situation on my street, I'm like, nope, I'm totally out of the loop, and I like it that way. So,
Oh my God. You're like, I'm just hanging out with friends on the internet.
I just have my cookies and books. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then I learned some really sad news about a subscriber who passed last night.
Oh,
no.
So I'm processing all that, and she was a patron as well. So I'm trying to figure out how to write a little note to my people. But I just found that out during that sprint. So had a little cry. Like,
oh my gosh, all of the emotions.
it's amazing how people you've never met in person can still have such an important impact in your life.
Yeah,
Of course.
100%.
Mm,
Man,
Crazy.
yeah.
Like, I mean, we were just saying that earlier. Like, there's no good time of year to lose someone, but especially at the holidays, it just feels heightened.
Yeah.
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 So I'm
I'm
probably
so sorry.
I probably should have stayed off. Yeah, I didn't read anything because I was doing all kinds of stuff. But
Yeah.
Yeah. Still a productive sprint.
yes, very productive. Very productive.
And that includes feeling emotions.
Yes.
Like allowing yourself to process things. I think it's too often that people don't feel either comfortable or they don't think it's the right time. And it's like, no, your emotions are valid no matter what you're feeling, why you're feeling them.
Yep.
So that is you allowing yourself
Yeah.
to process it. So yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Mhm.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a part of life.
Yeah.
Is the ending of it as well, and it was a surprise. So I mean,
Yeah.
she had been having health difficulties, and we kind of all knew that, but yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It just happened
I don't
last
think
night.
it matters how prepared you are for something. You're never fully prepared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. We, I think, left off here. I was on a roll, I was going to roll as I went, but I'm doing too many challenges in January to leave it to chance. We get that. Reading Ace said, thank you. I'm having a hard time with the animal on the cover and a purple cover, but I'm determined to go for 2 bingos. Purple on the cover would be difficult for me because I think I have 1 book, 2. I think I have 2 books that I can see automatically that have purple on the cover. Mask of Mirrors. Well, it's not even Mask of Mirrors. I think it would be
Ooh, the series.
The Labyrinth's
continues.
Heart, which is the 3rd book in a series. And then Amina Al-Sarafi also has purple on the cover.
I know that. Yeah. So, and that was Aoife from Pretty Purple Polka Dots. And she was like, just purple. It doesn't have to be a purple cover, just purple on it. Because it is true that I think that there are some colors that I don't know why, but we just naturally have a lot of them, like red, blue covers. But then there's like the obscure, like orange, purple. I don't know. Like I think those are harder to find.
Yeah. If you want horror, I think Sundial.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Has it in the writing.
Yeah. I think Bury Your Gaze also might be a bit purpley for that.
And then I love that you commented this.
Just to clarify from me. Because I knew it was going to pop up as you and you're going to be like, what is this? I found the short story. It's like an 1.5-hour novella and it's on Audible. And I'm pretty sure it comes with your thing. Like you can just play it. So it's not like you pay for a credit or anything. So if people are looking for a very cute, like Sugar Shack Witch Mysteries novella, it's book 1 too. So you're not just jumping anywhere. I remember I found it quite delightful.
Nice.
Good to know.
We also had Taya join us. Hello, Taya. Welcome. And Dawn is also here. Hello, Dawn. And then Ivy had to head off to bed. I finished your book, although it was a 3-star. Womp womp. and did your skincare. Now I'm getting some rest, watching some BookTube and Netflix before bed. Sounds lovely. Hope you have a good night's sleep. Finished wrapping, listening to my cozy mystery, Pleading the Fish. Interesting.
Oh, that's totally a cozy mystery. Like Pleading the Fifth. It must be fishing. Oh, that's so funny.
And I filmed my
I can't read. I'm on reading sprints and I can't read the 2 words before the title.
I had to, like, when I read it, I was like, did I say that right? I did. And I filmed my advent calendar for tonight. Amazing. I really enjoyed, Krista, watching you open all of your advent calendars yesterday. I thought that was very fun.
I have so many.
I might have to look next year. I didn't realize Aldi had so many.
Yeah, they had even more. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous how many I bought. I spent way too much money, but it is fun to open them every day.
I love it.
I always forget to get one until I see someone have one, and then I'm like, oh, that would have been great.
Yeah. And then if you buy them now, you're like, okay, I can open 15 at once.
I completed the easy version, turned in my 4 books. I also joined sprints to fulfill my community card. Love it. I'm currently at 30% of The Bear and the Nightingale, which is a perfect wintery read too. Very seasonal. Serenity also joined us. Hello, Serenity. Had a late supper, almost done with meal prepping, just waiting on one more component to be finished, and got to chapter 5 of The Book That Wouldn't Burn. Oh my goodness, Tennille. I hope you love it. I wish I could read that book again for the first time. It is so well done. The ending, especially, it just wraps everything up. Very lovely. I love it. Managed 10 pages in the last 15 minutes. Amazing. 42% through How My Neighbor Stole Christmas. I love all of the seasonal reads. They're very fun. Servasha is here. Hello, Servasha. How are you? Dawn made it to 104 out of 318 of Weird Sisters. I love the title. It's very funny. Update on what is BLAT progress.
BLAT.
Completed my 5 rolls, carrying over my 2 bonus rolls throughout the rest of the year. Is this Bucket List-athon?
Oh yeah, it's your readathon.
You have an acronym now, BLAT, and it's so great.
That is really funny.
That's so good.
You're BLAT. I love it.
Yeah. I love that. Carrying over your 2 bonus rolls. I love that. Good. Make use of the last couple weeks of the year. I love it. Made chicken pot pie casserole for dinner and ate dinner. That sounds very cozy. Slowly making progress in a very cookie Christmas. Back in Oathbringer. I'm a little over halfway and I'm enjoying it. My husband made dinner, so we ate and got the dishes handled. And then you think you're going, let's see, to get jammied up and comfortable and crochet and continue with an audiobook. I love that for you, Anne. Have a good evening. Good news, at 65% in Crossed, and it's definitely finishable. I refuse to waste my time on books less than 3 stars, so I'm pleased. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Listened to more of Dark Refrain, did the dishes, finished laundry, and made the bed. And now I'm going to catch up on my reading journal. Very productive. 28 pages left, should be finishing in the next sprint. Sounds amazing. I can't wait to hear your thoughts on the ending. Mm-hmm. Finish dinner, clean up the kitchen. Lots of cleaning this sprint. And continuing my sci-fi read. I had to dip out to finish the Book of Doors. It's a 5-star. Woo!
Woohoo!
I'm so happy. There have been a few people that have read it that it wasn't for them, but I'm glad that you liked it, Alicia. And lots of love for Krista. Sending hugs. I didn't read too much that sprint. I think I'm going to listen to my book and organize my books this sprint. Love an organizational sprint. Many thoughts of support into your community, Krista. Ooh, the comments jumped.
Oh, is the fish pleading the fish?
Okay. You got to get advent calendars on the 24th, so you legally have to open them all in one day. I love this.
Yeah. I like it's legally. By law, you must open them all in one day.
Cannot be left till Christmas.
Kind of a pain because I leave on Friday to go up north to my mom's for the week. So I'm like, I'm gonna have to bring like 5 advent calendars just for the last 4 or 5 days of it. Like, it's kind of ridiculous, but I'm also here for it. So I'm embracing the ridiculousness of it all.
Absolutely.
I think it sounds like a good time. Really liking it so far. Just got introduced to Evar, and I'm a bit confused. Oh yeah, that'll last. It will likely make more sense as things move forward. You definitely get pieces throughout, but it all won't make sense until the end. But I think it's worth it. I am grocery shopping and was listening to Spectacular by Stephanie Garber. Hope you were enjoying it. Catching up on 2 books I'm reading on the Advent schedule. Everyone this Christmas Has a Secret, and a seasonal short story collection from the British Library Women Writer series. Amazing. And 55% on your Mistborn listen. You've done so much. Meanwhile, I'm over here looking for terrible books to read. I've heard not so great things about a few new Tessa Bailey novellas and Make the Season Bright. Any other recs? You want bad books?
I will say, Rainey just posted her vlog today about Make the Season Bright, and she's like, the book was a train wreck. Speaking of baking as well, Rainey is not a baker, and she takes you on a journey. Like, it is the what any disaster you can come up with in the kitchen, she experienced, and she's very funny. Yeah, and also Make the Season Bright is like apparently a horrible book, according to her.
I watched that vlog too, and I think my comment was basically like, thank you for reading this and doing a spoilery vlog so I don't have to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I totally watched all the spoils.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry for your loss.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we are at the end of the comments, friends. So it is time for another sprint. Are you guys game for another hour? Yeah? Okay. Then I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello, friends. Welcome back. Let us know in the comments how your sprint went. I chatted with Leandra a little bit on that sprint about the buddy read. I got to page 187 in Fury of the Gods, so I'm making progress. It's slow, but I do like it. And I like actually both of the chunky reads that I have right now, Fury of the Gods and Wind of Truth, have some really meaningful underlying story that I really like. In Fury of the Gods, as Andy makes my screen go blurry. See that close to my camera. Oh, sorry. Did I squish your tail? But in the Fury of the Gods, you have a politicalness. Sorry, my camera.
You're just
Focus.
oh, Andy, always causing havoc.
You need like a book, maybe.
camera
Whatever.
said
I guess you guys are just gonna have blurry me. That's okay.
Yeah, he's just broken it. It's fine.
But the Fury of the Gods has like a political situation where you have some people. I'm not going to give you guys too much information because it's the third book in a series. But it's an argument about like who the good guys are and who the bad guys are, and the fact that some of the good guys are doing bad things and some of the bad guys are doing good things.
Mm-hmm.
And so I really like that. I like the tension within that. And I like characters having to kind of come to terms with the fact that these people who are on the opposing sides might not be completely wrong. Mm-hmm. And then with Wind and Truth, we have a character that I dearly love who had like this really sweet moment of just being able to enjoy life and not have it be about other people. And I love how Sanderson can put everything on a character, but then also have these really intricate moments of growth, and for them to realize like I can have moments of happiness and it's okay. Like it doesn't take away from my struggles elsewhere. So yeah, I like that.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Well, I ended up reading another like chapter and like a weird like interlude section. Obviously checked in with Danni, listened to her thoughts, responded to her thoughts right before we got back. And then I also ended up doing a little bit of like admin stuff. Took some notes as far as Battle of the Booktuber things because I'm still, every day rearranging my little, my lists. But I got distracted with that. And I also I planned out my snack. I'm going to have a snack in the next sprint. And I was like, what do I want to eat? So I did do that. And I have about 40 more pages to get through tonight before I'm done. And I can, move on to other things.
Nice.
How you, Julie?
I switched books again, and I started listening to Across the Green Grass Fields, and I got to page 160. No, 112. I overshot myself. So
a little bit of a difference.
I think that might be how many pages are in the book.
Oh.
So this is a standalone in the series, which I found interesting. So it's like disconnected from all of our other characters. So I don't know what to expect now because this is the sixth one. So there's been a bit of a rhythm to all of them. Now this is totally different. So I'm very interested to see where we go.
Did you know going in that it's a standalone within the series, or are you like, did you figure that out and you're like, this is not related?
I didn't figure it out until I had started the book a little bit, and then I flipped to like the inside flap to just sort of be like, oh, what's going on? Because like we're not in our normal spot. And then it says like it's a standalone and a good place to jump in if you didn't want to like read 6 other books. You could try this one to kind of get your feet wet. So, and I would agree. I mean, so far, like it introduces you to the concept of the Wayward Children like series, but it's not. We have a very large cast of characters in the other books, and this is just like one main character and some other people. So I can see where they're coming from. So it's interesting.
So other than that book, would you say the rest of them need to be read in publication order?
So this series is really interesting because every other book, so books like 1, 3, and 5 are sort of following a plot line. And then the other books, we follow characters from that group of characters, but like in their world.
The portal world?
In the portal worlds. Or like kind of, I don't want to say all of them are like backstories or anything, because it's not necessarily that, but you like kind of get a glimpse into another piece of their lives. It's not in that same timeline. So you might be able to, but I would say the other 5 you have to read in like publication order, not to get any like spoilers.
Right.
You could probably do the other ones if you're just curious, but it would spoil stuff for you.
Yeah. I need to read that series.
Yeah.
That might be a February read during a readathon, maybe.
Yeah. Because I read the first book years ago, and I don't want to say I didn't like it, but I gave it like a 3-star. But then I read it again later, and I like really loved it. So now I've gone back. I think the cast of characters was just a little too big for me at the time, because a lot of
It's
people.
interesting, and a really small book too.
Yeah. It just everybody has a really, because you have to keep track of everyone's like portal world and what kind of like, not magic, but like what kind of thing is going on with them, and it's just a lot of people very quickly. But I read more fantasy since then, so
Gotten your feet wet.
yeah.
Vanessa said, yes, I want the trashy Rex, because isn't one of the prompts for TBR-thon read some trash?
Yeah, but not trash as in just bad books. Like it's trash as in like trashy, like still really fun that people are gonna give 5 stars that just aren't gonna win awards. I don't want you to find a 1-star, Vanessa.
And then the Reading Ace was saying, I only have a few books with purple covers, and they are in series that I haven't gotten to yet, like Mask of Mirrors. Yeah, a tiny bit of purple, that will work. And Rope dropped in and left. Hope you're having a good evening, Rope. And Krista also had to leave us during that sprint, so we hope Krista has a good evening and is able to get some rest. And Ashley finished ACOTAR, and I love this comment. Was the main character annoyingly immature? Yes. Did I roll my eyes? Yes. Was I cringing through about a quarter of it? Yes. But did I like it? Yes. Am I having a existential crisis or an existential crisis right now? I remember having these thoughts while I was reading ACOTAR. I read it. That was probably, I mean, it was way before my booktube journey, but I remember thinking I wasn't going to enjoy it. And it is just kind of a fun ride. Like, I had fun. I kind of feel the same way about ACOTAR as I felt about Fourth Wing. Like, I just thought it was fun.
Yeah.
I got to 80% and pulled into my driveway. Grocery shopping done. Check. Love that. Sprint hopped, read the book That Wouldn't Burn, and watched Kirsten's new vlog. I feel better now about having DNF'd an author's guide to murder. Oh no, I'm supposed to read this in January with Katie.
Yeah, I knew that Tennille had DNF'd that book, and I was kind of like, oh, I don't know if that, maybe I shouldn't read it. And then now that I've seen Kirsten's vlog, I'm like, I don't want to read it. I'm not even going to try it, to be honest. So it'll, you guys watch the vlog, see your thoughts, but yeah, it just doesn't seem like something sad. Good premise, but
It sounded really fun. I don't know if should I watch the vlog before I read the book?
I think you should.
prepare
Yes.
myself. Dawn made it to 130 and 318. Amazing. Read some more of Wool, 30% in. Ghost Danny.
Yeah, that was when you were just a blur.
Yeah.
We just were listening to your voice.
Yes, he definitely loves to cause chaos. He can't, and he also like he just gets very irritated at me if I move. It's like he thinks that my job is to be his chair. So it's either chaos or complete stillness. Like there's no in between. I have about 60 pages left in Dark Places. We'll finish tonight. Woo! And I think I will work on my Dresden Files book. How far are you in the Dresden Files? That's a series I would like to start. Had a lovely hour. Amazing. Got to 226 and 339. Great progress. Took a shower, did your skincare, ready for bedtime, unloaded the dishwasher, and did a little tidying. Read 2% at 32%. Amazing. Halfway through my Star Trek sci-fi book. Ooh. Working on books in various series for the end of the year. Yeah, I love that. We're series readers. Love it. Also, Star Trek sci-fi book. Which one? You are too. You are a series reader.
I'm better than I've ever been. I'll say that. 2024 turned me around.
Well, even mysteries have series. So
It's true, but I think what I've always leaned on is that with mysteries, like technically you can just read a lot. Traditionally, you can just read them in any order. Like there are ones more often we're seeing where you have to follow them in an order, but like classically, you should just be able to start in like book 3, book 4, and then go back if you wanted, because they're isolated mysteries. The issue comes when if there's like an overarching plot, which we're seeing more and more of. But I think that's where my comfort's been, where I'm like, I could just skip a book if I wanted to. Whereas like fantasy readers, you guys are like clutching your pearls, being like, to skip a book, it can't be done. And it's like, I get it.
start at book 6.
Yeah, actually, maybe. You know what? That series has proven me wrong. That's a judgment on fantasies everywhere.
At least I would be interested to know what Star Trek sci-fi book you're reading, though, because I know that there are several out there. I think Red Shirts is one that my husband recommends by John Scalzi. But
yeah, I think it's like separate. But there's a lot of Star Trek that are like branded. Like you see that the cover has it and everything. I think Red Shirts is more of an homage.
Yeah,
like an honor to it.
That's true. Have you read the middle grade series from Middle Game? I have not. Shadow McGuire wrote it under a pen name. I have seen it, but I haven't read it because I started Middle Game and I ended up DNFing it. So then I wasn't really interested in the rest. It might be a book I pick up eventually again, but we'll see. Have you guys read it?
No, I have not read Little Green.
Yeah,
I haven't.
The only book I've read is Into the Drowning Deep by this author. Actually, that's it.
Yeah.
Bree joined us. Hello, Bree. Trying to get a video uploaded tonight. Good luck. You can do it. We believe in you. I have to continue the series. I gave the first book 1 star for trash. Oh, no.
No, you don't. Read some trash is not to read a 1-star book. Michael, you're messing with me. How dare you? If anyone's interested in understanding it more, Ali does Garbogust every single year for August, and it's all like about kind of just enjoying books that are meant for entertainment and not meant for like literary awards and stuff.
Yeah. Good night, Julia. Thanks for being here with us. That is a great description of Sarah J. Maas in general. It's a trashy read, sometimes problematic, but also can be entertaining, easy to read, if it can be tolerated. Yeah, 100%. Has anyone read Archer's Voice? I have not. I haven't heard of it.
Me neither. I don't even know what the genre would be.
Me neither.
You have to let us know. Book 8 at this point. It's a cozy series for me now. Always a fun ride. That's how I feel about the Codex Alera series by Jim Butcher. So that's one of the reasons I want to give Dresden Files a chance, but I want to finish Codex Alera first. Received it in a Christmas or in a gift in my in real life book club tonight, and I've never heard of it before. Well, that's kind of fun that it's a book that you've never heard of before. Still not done unpacking, but I'm ready to relax before bed. Yes, take some time to relax.
Yeah.
And yeah, I figured it out. Luckily, sometimes that doesn't happen, and I sit there and stare at a sentence for a while. I've had to rip the Band-Aid off and read some Christie's out of order for fear of FOMO. Thanks, Leandra. This is good for me.
See, like I do think that book 1 by Christie, the first ever book published by Christie, is a great place to start. But you can just read them out of order. It's totally fine.
I have thought about reading the Murder of
Roger Ackroyd.
Yes, because people say that I need to read it before I get spoiled for it.
Yeah, I mean, that's usually, I especially if you're someone who doesn't like spoilers, doesn't like to be spoiled before you read, I would recommend reading it sooner rather than later. It's also just a fun one to see where you lie, because half of the Christie fandom, like people who love Christie, hate that book, and half of the Christie fandom love that book, and it's all based on the ending. Like, it's all because of the ending and whether people are are mad at Christie for doing what she did or happy about it. And I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really fun. I was one of the ones, I was spoiled for it when I started reading, but I still thoroughly enjoyed the ride. So yeah, I think you need to read Murder of Roger Ackroyd, if you can, like, as far as like getting it in your, just don't search it up. Don't Google it. You know what I mean? Like, then you won't be spoiled for it. You're fine.
I got a lot done tonight while listening to my audios. Yeah, thanks for sprints. Thanks for being here, Jennifer. I have a friend who loves Jim Butcher, but said that I should start with Aeronaut's Windless, then do Codex Alera, and then maybe Dresden. So I've never heard of the first one. I think, isn't that the one that's set? There was one of them that is, oh no, never mind. It's a different one. It's of Blood and Bone, maybe? It's a middle grade series, I think, that's set in the same world as Codex Alera. Is that true?
I had Aeronaut's Windless for a while, but I unhauled it because it was like a first book in a series, but there was no information that it was ever going to get continued. So it was like a 600-page book, and I was like, I'm not going to get invested if there's no hope of this continuing. Right. But maybe that's not the case anymore.
She says some of the earlier books have some problems with female characters. I have heard that, but that it gets better as the series goes on, given it started 25 years ago. Is it, given the time it was written situation? Yeah, could be. Cinder Spires. And then I think it's steampunk. There's a book 1, a novella, and a book 2 so far.
Okay.
Gonna spend some time with my guy for the rest of the night. Thanks for being here, Ashley. I am actually reading a Star Trek. Okay, the Next Generation book. Finished Red Shirts recently. A 2-star. Oh no. Just proves that humor is in the eye of the beholder. Absolutely. Also, too much unnecessary swearing for me. My husband really enjoyed it. I haven't read it, but I could see that if there's a lot of swearing and that's something that you don't like to read, that could be a distractor, definitely. I can totally see that it does get better, and there's definitely some icky vibes. Good to know. I've heard this about Dresden Files. I have not gotten any of that from Codex Alera, but it could be maybe I just don't see it too. Like, I have gotten caught up in a book before and not noticed things, but when I get to that stage, I'll brace myself, knowing that going in helps. Absolutely. Like, being aware. Yeah. We are going to do one more sprint. So I'm in for one more hour. Are you guys good, or are you guys wanting to head off to bed?
I'm good. Let's do it.
I'll hang around.
One more. Late because the internet. I know, Reading Ace, you're having trouble tonight with the internet. Well, we know that you're here with us. Wanted to say Across the Greengrass Fields is not among the best in the series. Definitely recommended starting with Every Heart a Doorway, which I think is the first book, isn't it?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yay, you're gonna finish. That's exciting. We love to see that in sprints. Well, with that good note, friends, we will see you guys in an hour. Happy productivity. everyone. Welcome back from our last sprint. Let us know how you guys made out in the comments. If you got some stuff done, how you're ending Bucket List-athon for the night. If you're going to continue on, let us know. I am definitely going to be. I'm going to have to continue because I got to page 205. So I made good progress, but it's definitely. I'm taking my time with it, which is fine because I am enjoying it. Some of the characters have just like come together and converged into like one group, so it will probably pick up pace a little bit now, which is very exciting. Also, very scary for a book where a lot of people die. So fingers crossed that none of the people I like die, but we'll see. And yeah, I think so that one and then City of Blades I will read prior to the end of the year. And of course, like I'm reading Wind and Truth, but that's not for Bucket List-athon. A little bit before I let my guests tell me what they got done, I also want to remind you guys in the comments that if you are putting your books into the form that's provided on Discord, to do that by tomorrow at noon Central Standard Time. I put a little post in the Discord to let you guys know, but I'll do like a last update video on Tuesday, and so I need the stats by noon tomorrow so I can film and edit before it goes live on Tuesday. So just so you guys know, not that you can't continue the readathon, it's just to give you guys the stats. I have to have a cutoff point at some point. So what did you get done, Leandra?
Well, I ended up reading 2 more chapters in a service model. So I'm at the beginning of chapter 12. I started listening to your thoughts and reactions to it. And I will say for everyone, some of these characters are just so funny and kind of creepy. Hoppity Jack is one to keep in mind. And I just thought it was so funny. So yeah, there's some crazy characters in here, but yeah, I just got through 2 chapters, so I've got 2 more chapters. Then I'll be done for the night with this book, and I think I then may switch over to doing some admin. Like obviously, once we close sprints, I might because I have the Manor Gazette that I never got to. So they might just get it tomorrow because I didn't do it tonight. It's fine. And I also have to get a move on my 3rd vlog for Murder Miss. So I might end the night working on a book for that I won't tell people about.
Yeah, a quote from Hoppity Jack, if any of you in the comments are interested, is "Give me your children."
Mm-hmm. Where are you hiding them? Partner. It's weird.
A little terrifying.
What'd you get done, Julie?
I have about 15 pages left in Mistletoe Motive, so I just kind of sat and read this, and I started to write out my thoughts about Cautious Travelers, and I also finished another book today, so just kind of writing out my thoughts. So I'll probably finish this before I go to bed, but this isn't for Bucket List-athon, so you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's still a read. It's still nice and cozy and seasonal. Love it.
Yeah.
This was about the Star Trek. So I've been a Star Trek fan since the original series, have read many of them. This was a good playoff of the red shirt idea. It didn't hit my funny bone. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And humor is so hard to write. I commend any author that even tries it because it's very, very hit or miss for people.
Mm-hmm. And everyone has a different funny bone. So like we all 3 of us on screen could read the same book, and one of us might be like, this is hilarious, and the rest of us are like, it's not funny actually. Like, so it just sometimes jokes don't work. Yeah, exactly. Like crickets, or like that's a knee slapper, and you're just being the most like sarcastic person in the world. Like, this is not funny. So we all have different, humor levels, and some of us like dry humor. Some of us like humor about farts, which I don't like, that kind of thing.
And I also think that humor is very in the moment. Like there can be something that I find absolutely hilarious, and then I go back and read it and be like, that wasn't funny at all.
Yeah.
Or something that I read that I don't find humorous and come back to it and I'm like, oh, that was actually really funny. So
Mhm.
Yeah.
yeah.
Very subjective.
Lisa said that she enjoys the longer sprints because I know Krista is used to doing 30-minute sprints. So yeah, we stretch them out here a bit.
Yeah, in this corner of the internet, we do I was thinking about if I ever have Krista on, I'm like, we're gonna have to compromise and do 45 maybe. Like just do something in the middle because yeah, longer sprints, I just feel like I get more done with it, but I get the wanting the short bursts of activity with a 30-minute.
And then Teo and Andy got up and with the camera, he can't stand it. Thought I was going to read that sprint, but all I've done is scroll on my phone. Hey, sometimes we need to do that. Change to jammies, and I'm going to head out for the night. Yeah, thanks for being here, Teo. We appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for being here, Lisa. I'm glad that it was a productive evening and fun. That's the most important part. I read a couple of chapters of the book that wouldn't burn, and my eyes got tired, so I switched over to Sea Sparrow audio. Nice. I think y'all would especially connect to it as people who make content online. Which book are we talking about?
Ooh, yeah, Evie. Let's take a look here.
Maybe it got deleted. Maybe.
Oh yeah, unless maybe YouTube is just being especially careful because we're all being a bit more online in December and other things, and maybe it's just we didn't get it.
Yeah. I didn't see another comment from you, Evie, so let us know if it'll let you type it again. Finished your book! Woo woo! I read a few chapters in Dresden. Oh gosh, I need to log all my books. I haven't logged a single one of mine yet either, Michael, so I'm right there with you.
Same.
I found that recently I don't like logging unless I have to log at a certain time. Like if there's, something like the Amazing Readathon where you have to log before you can move on to the next prompt, that's one thing.
Mhm.
But if it's not a competitive readathon or if you can just log all of them at the end, I think I prefer that because otherwise I forget which books I've logged and which books I haven't logged.
Yeah.
Right. I
I
think
get
it's
mixed
different
up.
when there's like a checkpoint, when you're like, okay, we've reset. So now I know what I've read during that time. Like even so, yeah, Amazing Readathon or Get a Clue was like a new room. So you just you know where you are and what you've read, and then but just with this type of readathon, I'm like, oh shoot, did I log the last book I read or did I forget to? What if I do it twice? And then yeah.
I got ready for bed, read 5% at 37%. Thanks for hosting. Yeah. Thanks for being here, Denise. Thanks for participating. Sir Vasha's reading Thornhedge. I hope you're enjoying it. Got to 30%. I love that book. Toadling's the sweetest. Made it to 176 out of 318. Thanks for sprints. Thanks for being here, Dawn. Finished spectacular. We have a lot of finished reads. Love to see that. It was fun. Yeah, thanks for being here. Real last minute join. Hey, no worries. You're here. Doesn't matter if you're here at the end or just for a little bit in the beginning. No worries. May start this sprint over and start with my tea and after a long day. I love that. We would love to keep you company. Another hour of Oathbringer. I love it. Yeah, thanks for being here, Tennille. Sorry, not sure where it went. The Passing of the Dragon by Ken Liu. It's a short story, perfect for winter time, and gave it 5 stars. I actually have wanted to read something else by Ken Liu because I read The Grace of Kings and it was okay, but it was just okay, and it's a pretty chunky book, and so I decided not to continue with the series because I just don't think that it's for me. So I would like to try something else because I did like the writing style. Have you guys read anything by him?
Nope. I haven't. I feel like I've talked about this before where there was a book that I thought was by him and I was like, oh, I really want to read that. And then I realized I think he translated it. It's not by
The 3
him.
Body Problem?
Oh.
Is it?
Is that what you're talking about? The 3 Body Problem?
I don't know. Maybe, but I don't think that's the title. He probably translated more than one work. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna search. We're gonna see what I
I
find.
know the author. I think the author of the Three Body Problem has the same last name.
Let me see
Oh.
here.
In my spreadsheet, I have columns for logged or not logged because I forget if I've logged or not. Too much is going on to remember. That's a smart idea. I like that.
Mhm.
You and your Excel spreadsheets, Tennille. I love it.
Yeah, Tennille's on top of it with those.
Oh yeah, for me it was Vagabonds. I think that was the title that I saw by him. Or it's not by him. He translates it. And of course I just assumed it was by him, but it says he's the translator.
I think he has done several translations.
Yeah, like I saw it on his website and he like has a list of the books he's translated. So I was like, here we are.
I also realized that Dark Places wasn't for the readathon, so I may have done some sneaky adjusting, and now it does. Hey, it works. I got to chapter 42, A Broken Blade. Got a few chapters left to go. Amazing. Oh, The Paper Menagerie. That was good too.
That's another one.
Oh, it's free on Tor's website. Awesome.
Pretty cool.
I did star that comment, so I'll have to go and look at it. I hope you all have a nice evening. Yeah, you too, Michael. Thanks for being here. He's also translated some short story collections. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have The Grace of Kings, and it's been sitting on my shelf for years because it's so chunky. I am not the person to convince you to read it because I didn't think it was worth the page count personally. But I hope that someone eventually pushes you to read it, but it will be me. Well, do you guys have anything that we need to let the masses know about that's coming up on your channel that you would like people to be aware of?
Well, I have TBR-thon in a couple weeks. If people are interested, they can join. And today I just posted my video for my 2025 goals. I reviewed 2024, and there's a cameo from Leandra in her early days of BookTube, actually. I thought it was fun, and then now I'm like, oh gosh, I'm like including a clip from when did I start my channel? Like 2022. So it's very weird to see little Leandra, who's very awkward in front of the camera and clearly doesn't know what she's doing. But yeah, it's only like a few seconds, but it's very funny to me.
That'll be fun. What about you, Julie?
I am doing Vlogmas, and I'm posting every day until Christmas Eve. I missed today for various reasons, but it's fine. So we'll start that back up tomorrow.
You're on the internet today, though, with us, so we can count it.
True.
Count these sprints.
There we go. I did do something BookTube related, but yeah. So that's all happening.
Totally. I admire you for doing Vlogmas. Krista asked me a while ago if I was going to do it, and I'm like, no, I'm not posting every day. That's not happening.
I haven't done it for a couple of years where I do it every day. The past couple of years, I've done it like 3 days a week or like every other day. And I remember now why I don't do it every day.
You always need that. Once in a while, you need that reminder by doing it, and you're like, "Oh, that's why I stopped."
I'm like, it can't be that much worse than doing it 3 times a week. It was a lot.
You're like, I can assure you, it is.
Yeah. But it's all fun. I would like quit if I didn't enjoy it. I'd just be like, it's not working out. I can't do it, but I'm still having fun. It's just, I don't want to do it again next year.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Well, I have a video coming out on Tuesday, which will be my bucket list-a-thon update for you guys with stats and everything from the readathon. So, and then I'll have sprints on Thursday, and I'll have another video on Saturday. I have no idea what it will be, but I'll be around. So thank you guys so much for being here. And thank you to my co-hosts for helping me with Bucket List-a-thon. It's been amazing. And yeah, thanks for being here, Serenity. And thanks for being here, Glinda. So we will see you guys around the interwebs. Bye. Have a good night.